Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Am I deaf? I lost my ability to hear? Huh? The hell? What are you guys chatting about? Morning, chat. How you guys doing today? Wait, what? You guys really ran it in our asses last night, even though I told you it was past your bedtime? Did you type that in game or something? I didn't even notice. Oh my god, you moved? What do you mean? When are you gonna move? I'll be honest, most of the time, even when I'm grinding, I don't even pay attention to in-game chat. Never mind when I'm doing like a node war or a siege. Yeah, fishing alt. I'll go hand in my fish. I promise you I'm not alone. Although maybe I should be. God damn. Okay. A little too slim for my liking. Need a little more meat on her bones. It's my fishing mastery. 2. I don't know. Let's take a peek. I still gotta upgrade those. What the fuck button is it? P, isn't it? Yeah. Here we go. 2,500. I still need to upgrade my my lightstone set, but I've been working on the more PvP related things because I'm limited on these, and I don't want to lose all of these. But we're just about there. I'm just about done with all of my PvP and PvE orientated stuff, aside from upgrading artifacts, which we should be able to actually finish one of those today. Purple haze. Oh. See some big? Boom! No. This is you. How many of these do I have now? Not many. I guess I'm not grinding any of these up anymore, eh? While I'm doing, since like the new region doesn't drop those either. Is it worth investing into 2K Mastery? If you have other things to invest your silver into, no. It's one of those things you just, you know, as you get some expendable extra silver, then you do it. Gotta clean my glasses. What did I do? Never mind. Actually bothers me that these are like this. I'm gonna... I need to put spaces in there? No. There we go. Why? Do... Oh. Yeah. These are all the setups I want to amplify, so I still need a lot of freaking heralds. I have, what, 7 sets and 2 sets done, so... Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. be so nice if I don't have to swap things around. Oh, shit. Crazy how much the scrolls are for house buffs. 60 mil a pop. That's basically the same price as perfumes, I guess, eh? If you're using Courages. Okay, let's actually invest a little bit more. Hey, it's maxed out. Let's go, baby. Now we can get our Adania fragments. What day is it today? Today's Wednesday, isn't it? Shit, tomorrow we get more clicks. Let's go, baby. Maybe we get absolutely giga fucking boosted next week. And we hit all 4 50/50s. And then we're just as geared as Blue Squadron. I laugh, but I die inside. What are you talking about, Caster? Feels so weird to me to use the all-in-one preset and actually have everything all swapped so quickly. It still makes me want to double-check everything. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's get it. How's our drop rate doing? How much I make AFK fishing? I don't know, about $1 bill a night. Want to what do I want to do? Oh, I think of my last of my crystallize. I'm going to do my 4 BSRs, and I'm going to do 2 DRs, 2 evasions, and maybe 1 more accuracy. So what is that? 2, 4, 7, 8. So I need 800 more crystallized. And then I'm officially done with them. I don't think I'm going to upgrade any more than 2 of both defensive crystals. Until I know, at least until I know what they're doing with the 6th DP Skittle meta. What's my AP? Okay, perfect. Actually, you know what? Probably before I do that extra stuff, maybe I will work on upgrading my life skilling crystals first, because that's what, 80 mastery? Okay, man, just got a deck. What the hell? I couldn't fucking move there. Did I not turn my... No, my consumables were on. That's fucking weird. Tell us about the 70s? I don't remember much about the 70s. The main thing I remember is just passing your mama around the boys. Wait, how old are you? What do you mean? How old is your mother? Yo, are you a zoomy zoomer? Pass him with Woodroo? Oh, please no. Don't you ever compare me with shy players ever again. You will catch a ban. What do I need to make one of these? Infinity armors? Oh god. Okay, never mind, these aren't so bad. What else do I need? Damn. Another 100 of these gone. Rip. That's right, I can't do this while this shit's rolling, can I? Oh, what do you mean it's not working at all? What am I missing? Bitterness. Armor. Magical shard. I know what I did. I accidentally put the other thing in there. See if we can time it. Wait for it. Why did it pick twice? God damn it. Okay. 1, 2. I don't think I'm gonna get it in time anyways. Oh, I'm crazy! There's actually just enough time. Okay, now I gotta fix everything else that had a bitter in it. No, don't apply that shit. What are you doing? What the hell? Saved. Saved. What was I doing with this setup? I was doing something with it. I don't fucking know. Three people in chat. Shut up. Hey, good morning, Miss Comfy Cozy. Your mod, so it doesn't count? Oh, that makes sense. What's up, Dragor?
Oh, Dragor baby.
Oh. Oh, Castor, baby. Is that what you wanted to hear, huh? I love that so much. I've been waiting for Dragor
To get on.
Could have seen it. I was doing RBF last night, and Dragor was on the other team. I went and ran to his spawn, and he was sitting there waiting, pants on around his ankle, bent over a barrel. It was real weird. Crystals for Orbita? These are the crystals I use.
What's better than this? Guys being dudes.
I use the same crystals at all these places. Show you again? Okay, last chance. There we go. No, you just gotta learn how to combo, Dragor. You accidentally CC'd me. You're trying to run away, and then all of a sudden you realize, oh fuck, I caught him, and I could see you fumbling your keyboard and mouse, trying to quickly get back to my body so you could start trying to combo me, and then I got up and fucking blew your ass up. I may or may not have made any of that up. We'll never know for sure. Oh my god, we finally got one! We finally got one! Yo! Right on average, too. Right on fucking average. Got what? A herald. I'm just about to craft my 5th, so... And if you take a look at the averages, that's like right on average. You should get a full drop for like every 5 you craft approximately. That's actually funny too, because for some reason I just got this impulse. I'm gonna go to my old lucky channel. Channel I used to grind mansions on, that I would call my lucky channel. Boom, look at that. Lucky channel, still lucky. I love me some good old-fashioned confirmation bias. Yeah. I mean, for the amount of time it takes, John, it's probably worth it still, but it's just another annoying thing to do now, right? It's not enough money to overcome the annoyance, even though technically it's worth the time. Don't tell me Val 1? No. Val 1's not a lucky channel. All of the Node War channels are hot doo-doo. You need to see my life skill page for it. God, what do you think I am, a puppet? You just fucking bossing me around all morning. No! I refuse! Because this place is better. If you go check out the website garmoth.com, you can actually see the different grind spots. Well, shit. Which one am I going to do next? Maybe I do the XP ones next. Put the Vel on and start grinding XP. I don't know what I want to do them on. Has anybody done XP tests between Tenebrum and this place yet? Can't confirm both spots give XP. You. Listen here, you bitch. This place is going to get even better tomorrow, too. Yeah, maybe I do upgrade the XP ones next. How much Adania AP do I have here, though? 2136, that drop. 36. I'd definitely have to start grinding with the Vel. But, oh, the Alchemy Stone rework certainly coming on Global this weekend, for sure, for sure. Maybe I get that AP back. Watch it get delayed? Yeah, most likely will be, to be honest. I hope whatever they make the new alchemy stone that they remember to allow us to move our Behelit skin to it. Oh, what is up, Snoofer? What is up? Damn, you're getting ahead of yourself, Ryu. Didn't have time enough for another hour. I started off good today. I just had this weird itch to go to my old Lucky channel, and then my first hour I ended up getting a full Herald drop, so already a hell of a day. Now can we get 2 in one day, huh? All I need is 10 more. Or I guess 9 more now. No. Abilities only carry on add-ons from from another ability if there's damage inherited from the other ability. That's it. That's the only time they carry over. So if an ability says damage is 3 times, like in the case of, actually I don't know if Slashing the Dead is still this way, but with Warrior, right? Back in the day, Slashing of the Dead's damage would be based off of Gravedigging's damage. So it'd say damage is like 1.2 times Gravedigging's damage, right? So if you put an add-on on Gravedigging, Slashing of the Dead would inherit it as well. What classes are those, Canadian dude? Because I'm pretty sure we've had this discussion before. Rabam Spear on Velk keeps the add-on from Celestial Spear. I'll log on my Velk after. 4 from that hour, nice. 17 more. Wait a minute. Yo, it actually shows the color of the titles now? Oh, that's fucking sick. I didn't know they did that. I just saw Biseptimus doing that shit. What a simple but meaningful change. Not many colored combat titles, eh? Wait. It doesn't show the actual color for these. Oh, I guess the color's the same. It's just the glow that's different. That's right. I was thinking of the glow. Huh. Yeah, like almost all the colored titles are from the world category, eh? Oh, wait, did we just pass one there? No. There's this one. Let me go check some. Why do I not see the character I'm looking for? Oh. I should move this character back to Garmoth. Why isn't it in Omar Lava Cave? Oh my goodness. Get out of here, I don't want to bother with you. I'm assuming you meant that one? Do I have to be awakened for that? I don't think so. Gonna run to Tariff. Yeah, and if that's the case, then what I said, I think, still holds true, right? What's the ultimate spear proc? That's this guy? No. What's this? Drops another spear in some locations where the celestial spear landed. Yeah, so that would also explain that. Because then that extra spear would be the thing proc in the add-on. Yeah, I mean, you could just unlearn it, right? And see if it does it. I'm going to test it in 2 seconds. Just let me run the tariff, because I want to transport this character after. But as I stated it, that's how all add-ons that carry over to other abilities work. So that's why I'm really curious about this, because if this is an exception with a Rabomb, then it would be interesting to find out why it's doing that, because yeah, then there might be other abilities in the game that do it. But that ultimate spear thing, I think you're absolutely right. That's what's proccing it. It's not the actual Rabomb. So we'll take Celestial Spear. We'll just put whatever on it. Okay, and Celestial Spear is back E, I think? Yeah. And the Rabomb is Shift X. Okay, so... Okay, that procced it just fine. Shift X? Yeah, it doesn't proc it. That didn't proc it. Let's try again. Yeah, it didn't proc it. Let's learn Ultimate Spear. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So once again, yeah, what I said is true. The thing is the Rabomb is inheriting this second attack, and this is what's carrying the add-on over. Otherwise, it's typically just abilities like... Here, let me leave Battle Arena. So I think Warrior... I know Warrior used to have a few abilities like this. Sage also does, but... Where's my Warrior? There it is. Yeah, no, there wasn't. It's always abilities that carry on damage from the original ability. So if you put an add-on on the original ability, then it carries over to the second ability because the damage is being carried over. That's how it's always been. And yeah, Celestial Spear's deceiving because you're like, it doesn't carry the damage over, but it's actually carrying over the ultimate. But in the case of like Awakening Warrior... I know Slashing of the Dead used to carry over damage from Grave Digging. Yeah, it still does, right? So Slashing of the Dead, if you put add-ons on Grave Digging, they also apply to Slashing the Dead. I know Balance Strike, and there was another ability with Balance Strike. I think it was Hilt Strike. Not that you use Hilt Strike a lot, but it would also carry over. Oh, no, it was Knee Kick. That's right. Knee Kick used to scale off Balance Strike. But they ended up making Knee Kick its own ability. In the case of Sage, right? Aftershock carries over add-ons from Spear Bolt. Why can't I think of the name? Interrogate carries over add-ons from Lightning Prison. Judgment used to carry over add-ons from Divine Executioner. So basically any ability that carries that takes the damage from a different ability, you can double up on add-ons if you use both those abilities. That's one thing that's so insane about Awakened Sage's add-ons is Spearbolt and Aftershock are just abilities on short cooldowns that are used for movement and are easy to hit. And because you put add-ons on Spearbolt, it also carries over to both Aftershocks. And it basically allows you, whatever you put on there, to have 100% uptime on it.
Is that the end? Let's go!
Yo, what is up, Mr. Biceptimus? I got boosted this morning. I decided on a whim, before I started my grind, I was like, I'm going to go to my old school Lucky channel that I used to grind mansions on. And then, first hour, boom, full Herald draw. Feeling lucky today. Good morning, Valkia. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it so much. That was my first straight drop, yeah. Which is average. If you take a look at the numbers on there, you should get approximately 1 full drop for every 5 you craft, and I'm just about to craft my 5th. So, perfectly average. And I need a bunch of them because I actually want to upgrade all of these sets. I'm actually going to probably make one more set as well. First I was like, oh, a bond. Then I was like,
Oh, A-Bond.
oh, right as my calc fell off. Well, everything happens in ticks, right? So, basically in intervals it checks to see if you have a consumable popped, if you have your fairy rolling. And as soon as it checks to see if the consumable is popped, then there's a timer. It does like a 1 second thing, and then it pops them. So there's always going to be a little bit of a few second gap between your consumables. It's never going to be seamless. You don't want the game polling that frequently, like every millisecond for every single player that they're grinding, right? Yeah. I haven't actually used auto sorting since because of that. It was such a noticeable difference turning off auto sorting on all your inventories. What's up, Medozen? I love mine. If you wait till the next Beelzebub phase, the AFK phase, I'll show you the one that I got. It could be expanded to carry 6 monitors too, if you need that much. I have 3 monitors. It has a low profile stand, so it doesn't, you know, like fuck up a lot of your desk space. I'm not a fan personally of a lot of the clamp mounts that clamp onto the edge of the desk, because I feel like they over time do damage to the desk, especially as you have more weight on them, right? Although maybe you can get better ones. But yeah, I really like mine. I'll show you in a second. Let me kill this Beelzebub. I gotta remember the brand name of it. I've had this monitor stand for... fuck. I don't even know how long now. A long ass time. Over a decade, and it's still just as good as the day I got it. Has little quick releases too, like the little thing. Okay, here we go. I think I need to stop selling my traveler's maps. Can't believe I've almost sold all of them. I had like 5,000 of them at one point. Sold them all at max price. From the old underwater days, almost got rid of them all. Shit, what? I think it was called Ergotech. Stand. Yeah, here we go. So... yeah. This is what I have right here. But I don't have that top horizontal bar. But if I wanted to, I could expand it to 6. But then I would have to have my lower monitors lowered to the desk, and I don't need them that much. But because I'm a bit taller, I like having it a bit higher. It's a little pricey, but that metal base... this is my only qualm with it. That metal base has nothing underneath to protect the desk from the weight of it, so you don't want to slide it around on your desk. It could scratch your desk. So I wish... getting a nice little mat or something on your desk would be nice. Yeah, it's a lot more expensive than it used to be. I'm looking at the price here. I got this shit years ago, and I could have swore it was like 300 bucks. You know what I... oh, you know why? Here. This is the one. So, this is the one that I bought. Right here. And I also bought... where is it? Wait, do they not sell the extended pole? Oh, these are all... okay, I see. Where the hell is it? I think this is it. This is... they actually don't even show the actual pole itself. But I ended up getting the triple monitor stand for 300 bucks there. And I ended up ordering the extra long pole to go with it, and I just replaced the smaller one with that. Because then it allowed me to get my monitors a little bit higher. Because I am a little bit taller, right? And I like my eye level to be center with the center of my monitor. So, like, when I'm sitting up and looking straight forward, my eyes are perfectly centered with the monitor. And the smaller pole, I could do that, but the whole mounting system was, like, at the very top of the pole. So, yeah, I just ordered the extended pole. But it's really nice because the mounting system in the back, it snaps, like it has a little pin that you lift, and then you can very quickly take it off the mount. So it's very easy to add or remove monitors to the setup. And also, one thing that's nice is the base is heavy enough and it's wide enough that even if you have one monitor off and you have a monitor on the far end, it'll still hold itself up. You don't have to worry about, oh, I took the right monitor off, now this whole thing is going to fall to the left, right? Like I said, my only issue with it is the metal base. It has done a little bit of scratching to the desk, so I actually want a nice little mat to go under it. I actually want to get like a mat for my whole desk, to be honest. I kind of just want to grind today. I kind of just feel like chilling. I want to get my, it's super annoying, like, depending on the different types of, you know, whether it's PvE, PvP, bosses, having to move my heralds around. So I really want to get these done. And I got a lot of work to do in that regard. I also still need, like, another 1,000 crystallized end times to finish all the the Hans that I want. And so it's going to be nice once I finish all this stuff, because then the money here is going to go up dramatically. Because right now, like, a good portion of the money is from the crystallized energy. Sorry, the crystallized energy of end times and the herald crystals, but I'm keeping them, right? You're not done with heralds yet? No, I need like 12 of them. Once again, like I said at the beginning, I find it super annoying having to swap the heralds around and swap lightstones around. I want to get every single one of these sets heralded. I need 12 of them, Rothschild. I find it shit that we can have PvP stuff on and farm. Do you mean can't? Because in most places you can. I think that's a good thing, to be honest. I honestly think that they should just get rid of the human damage crystals, the player damage crystals, and move the player damage into the monster damage crystals. So this way you can actually grind and be ready for PvP at the same time. It's the way the game should be. You got 20 from the yesterday? You didn't get 20 full heralds. Yeah. I can do Tenebrom. Yeah, the pieces are whatever. I mean, the pieces aren't hard to get. Gotta remember, these places haven't been out that long. It's not. It's gonna be the blink of an eye, and I'm gonna have all my things heralded, and I'll be selling them. Yeah, I had the Adania set immediately. Are Twisted sitting on NA yet? I wonder. They were max price. They are still not? Wow, I thought for sure they would have. Goes to show how many people want to come out here and grind this slot. I'll be honest though, with the way this Adonio system is set up, between the free-for-all and the 1v1 being based off of gear first and then being based off XP, if they don't make any amendments to this system, you know, people are complaining about it being gear-based right now, but it's going to be far worse once everybody's deck armors. And yeah, that's still, you know, a year away, but once people are deck armors and it's based exclusively off XP, and people are just kiting around and shit and winning based off of, you know, being higher level, it makes me want to make sure I'm always focusing on XP now, because that's something that you could never catch up on. Like, just imagine if you got somebody who's 68 and you're 66, right? It doesn't matter what you do, they will always be ahead of you unless they just stop playing. No, level does matter. It's first based off of HP. When the time runs out, it's based off HP. Whoever has the most HP, not the number percentage, right? If both players had 100% HP, then it's based off gear score. And if they're tied on gear score, then it's based off level. And if they're the same level, then it's based off XP. So yeah, I'm actually more interested in, when I actually finish this next artifact, I'm gonna actually be swapping to my XP artifacts for grinding, because they effectively almost triple the amount of XP you get while grinding if you have the gear to grind with them on, which is partially annoying because it means I got to start grinding with the Vel's Heart on. World first level 70? No, there's already level 70s out there. Just being level 67 puts me higher than the vast majority of the population. Thing is, too, most of the really high level people, not trying to throw any shade, but, you know, they're exclusively focused on PvE, not PvP, so they're not really interested in that environment anyways. Nor are they practiced enough in that environment for the XP to be a determining factor, right? I think that's the last stack of Traveler mats I'm going to sell. I'm going to keep the rest just for, you know, as I occasionally need them. It actually makes me want to start dummying overnight too. But that's effectively over 1 billion silver a night. You got to give up. That's, you know, 1/3 of a trillion silver over the course of a year. It's a lot of fucking silver. Part of me actually wants to get back to overnight horse training too, to try to get the treasure item from that shit, from the Imperial horse trade-ins. Yeah, Bria did a name change because Bria caught a lot of flack for, you know, basically AFKing and RBFs to get XP. So he changed his name to try to avoid that negative attention. But you're on console? Yeah, I think there's good reason to play. Good reason to think that they might end up doing crossplay in the future. This, with how hard they're trying to work on getting console caught up this year, like it's actually crazy how much they're trying to get caught up this year, which is fantastic because consoles been kind of abused in that sense in terms of how far it's been behind. So it leads me to believe like they actually want to do crossplay. They want to get it caught up, so at least that's an option. Because until they're caught up, that is never an option, right? Mobile just got Underground Gyphon. Well, mobile's a completely different game. They'll never do crossplay between mobile and PC. Like, mobile is actually just a different game with a similar name. Treasure item from horse training? Yeah, for your wagon. You can get a treasure item. I think one of the items, or two of the items, I can't remember the specifics, is from Imperialing T9 horses. And then another one is from doing your Imperial horses. Some shit like that. Which can only be, the Imperial horses can only be acquired through breeding horses. Just in case anybody got excited, you breed the horses with each other. You don't personally breed the horse. Just in case anybody needed clarification. Now you could have another nightmare? Well, just sounds like you get an exciting night every night. I'm gonna move this. I don't need that in there. Put that over there. This bad boy's gonna go into my inventory soon. I don't even need these Marco bags anymore. There's like nothing that needs to be swapped. I'll put those in Trent with these. These transformation scrolls. I never use them. Gotta put them down there with the that stuff. Another mare? Yeah. Oh shit. I think I need to go do the oh, this is shadows. Let's go do, do a little Gumiho. A free Velhart? I don't know. I guess it depends what they do with the Alchemy Stone system. I don't see any reason for them to do that. What was that? 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7. Yeah, that's why they were giving it eyeshadow, so I don't see any reason for them to do that for PC players, because we've actually had the boss, right? Oh, we getting the triple? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I was hoping to get that. Oh, I gotta change the consumables. I don't know if console has Vel yet. Any console players here? Do you guys have the Vel boss yet? I know you originally didn't because the game, the consoles couldn't handle, you know, having that many people at the boss and all that crap. But I know, you know, there's newer generation consoles since then that I'm sure they can certainly handle it by now, right? So you guys still don't have valet? Shit. Honestly, consider yourself blessed. The Vel is annoying. I don't even go out and do it. I know there's a lot of people who still do. I can't justify it. Which horse should you take? Oh, definitely the Arduino. That's the winged horse, the one that looks like Pegasus. Definitely the most useful of the three. You spend very little time in the desert, right? Where that's the main benefit of the unicorn. And any water that the unicorn can run over, your Pegasus can typically fly over. The Doom is just if you're obsessed with fire. And Voltarians if you're an Awakened Sage obsessed with lightning. If only the water stam was infinite, yeah. It's still obnoxious that the most effective way to run across the water is to actually keep double jumping, because then it uses less of the water stamina. Like, that's so dumb. Human's only nice if you want to give rides. Yeah, I guess that's about the only benefit it has. Oh shit. Get away from that energy. Stop killing it. Yeah. I think they made Turos' solo spot because of the Flame of Despair being there. With the way that they changed the grind spots, forcing people, if they wanted to get a Flame of Despair, to have to do a group spot, could cause problems in the future. Yeah. I am wondering what's going on with Dekia Mirmok and Dekia Gyphon. They completely forgot they announced those. I think it's been over a year now, right? That would have been the perfect solution to the Force Fury problem as well. Because those spots obviously would have dropped Force Furies, and Force Fury isn't a demand issue, it's a supply-driven issue. This is how I feel about group spots. I hate the idea that this is something that brought me to BDO, was that at any time I could progress on my own. I don't need to rely on a group like other MMOs where you have to you know, get a 5-man group for dungeon, or you have to do your raids or any shit like that. I love the fact that BDO deviated from that. And my concern is, especially based off of my observations of the BDO player base, is like, I don't want them to make it so the group spots are better than everything else, because then everybody's just going to feel like it's mandatory to do the group spots, right? And alternatively, if they don't make the group spots better than everything else, then most people still aren't going to do it, and they're just going to be like, nah, I'd rather solo and make a little bit more money. And it's going to be completely impossible for them to make it perfectly even, right? So I personally just don't see, and this is probably a me problem. I don't understand what the difference is, whether you see someone beside you on your screen, or you're just chilling with them talking in Discord, or talking to people in your guild. To me, it's like, why do they have to be next to me? I consider myself playing with somebody. If I'm just chilling on Discord and they're playing the game but doing something completely different, I still consider myself playing with them. Because we're chatting, you know, talking about our experiences, doing our shit. I don't need them to be visibly on my screen to consider myself playing with them, you know? No, see, and I completely disagree with what you typed to me, Mattias. Group spots should not be better. I think at best, they should be equal. There's enough group-focused games out there. I just don't see the desire. I personally don't have the desire for BDO to become one of them. I've always loved the fact that BDO is different. Yeah, they certainly should be better, and I'm not against options. I just don't want the pendulum to swing, and then this becomes a completely group-focused game. Because just look at the way the player base is. Like, take a look at the way people view classes. Everybody has that Ricky Bobby mentality where if their class isn't first, it's last, right? And it's the same thing with grinding. People will, like, they could absolutely love the second grind spot, but if it's not the first, they won't go there. They'll go to the first grind spot, even if it's miserable. And if you could very easily swing that pendulum that same way with group content. In general, aside for how, like, Shy interacted with Olins, I thought the way they were doing group grind spots was fine. It wasn't predominantly focused on it, but there was options. Definitely a huge conversation to be had about how stupid Shy was in that environment, but they've definitely resolved that to a pretty large degree, right? And that was primarily driven by Misty Haze. Like, old 5-man Gyfin, I thought that was alright. You know, Miramok, that was alright. Turos, that was alright. It was nothing that you felt obligated to do, but it was good options. And it was nice when they had it like that. I'm just, you know, I'm always concerned that they're going to just, considering the track history of PA and them overswinging the pendulum, I really don't want them to do that with BDO. I like that this game is different than other MMOs. One problem that I foresee with the suggestion that you made, Valkia, is I feel like the implementation of that is difficult. What do you do? Do you just make the mobs tougher, or do you make it spawn more mobs? If you make it spawn more mobs, then the new meta might be have an ult account in your party, and then you just do the group content if you overgear it, right? And then you get more mobs to kill. But people still do it solo. If you do tougher mobs, how do you scale that? Like I said, no matter what, it's always gonna, they're never gonna land it perfect. It's always gonna be either better or worse. I think PA struggles with balancing enough things in this game, balancing PV in this game. You add that whole extra dynamic to it. More money for PA? Yeah, not really. I bet 99% of their revenue is from the 1% of whales. And I bet most whales play solo. They don't play with groups. I do like the balance that I currently have with group content, where like once a week I do my Black Shrine bosses. Nice little benefit to do together. But don't feel obligated every day to be in a group finder, because I think we all know exactly where this road goes, right? If all of a sudden group content is the ideal content, and this is where the major problem comes in, right? Once again, it's impossible to balance it perfectly, right? The group content with the solo content. And if all of a sudden the group content is the best content, now you know exactly where that road leads. Now people are like, oh, well, we only want these classes in our group because these are the classes that are going to make me more money. And then a bunch of different classes get gate-kept out of the groups. And we saw that with Shy, right? You had to have Shies. Every group wanted to have at least one Shy. I think that is a extremely annoying thing that's inevitable in like all group games. Well, the primary group content is PvP. Node War, Siege, War of the Roses. The list goes on. That's clearly what they want the group content to be. We have 10 years of experience. Same shit happened in EverQuest, but that game did well. It didn't do well because of that, though. Don't confuse those things with each other. EverQuest was also one of the games that got to blaze the trail of MMOs. it was able to be, you know, be a lot of the firsts, right? There's a lot of other games. There's far more examples of games that have done poorly than games who have done well. And I'm not saying also that it's because of that specifically, but it is something that plagues all of them. Like, even the little bit when we were doing Dekia 2 Olins, right? We had some people who are just so toxic about it. It's like, oh my god, we can't do this before the iframe phase? What the hell? Who's doing something wrong? And then people start getting shamed, and it's like, okay, come on. That's inevitably what group content brings. That's why you'll never see me go crazy trying to advocate for it. I understand why other people like it, but like I said, I personally like that BDO is a different game that isn't focused exclusively on group content. It was a breath of fresh air. It was one of the things that brought me into BDO. They could bring back more group content though within the like original 5-man Gyfin was kind of cool because back then you didn't need a shy, right? The original Mirmok, I think that was well done. Shies are kind of what fucked it up. Back in my WoW days and other game days, I used to be the person who would run guilds and raids and all that shit. And it always just I got so mentally fatigued having to deal with people and their schedules. So much so to the point now where I actually resent it. It annoys me to no end. And like, not them specifically, right? But it's just like life happens, and the more people you have involved in a group, right? The more likely something's gonna come up for one of them that all of a sudden now you have to find a replacement or you have to postpone and all that shit. It just, oh my god, I just found it so mentally fatiguing. So, like I said, video was nice because it just do my own thing on my own schedule. And it's also like the same vice versa, right? Like, when you're in one of those groups, if you're a reasonable human being, you want to also respect other people's time. So sometimes, like, maybe it's last minute and you decide, you know what, I quite don't want to do that. I want to do something else, but now I'm going to do it because I don't want to fuck over the rest of my party. I don't want to, you know, leave them last minute trying to look for a replacement. Or maybe something happens and you got to go to the door of the phone and you're like, fuck, now I'm slowing down the party. The party has to wait for me. And I hate doing that to people, too. Wait, what did we just cheer for? Oh, Debonac. Man, I had that cheer and I saw the Herald Crystal. I was like, wait, that's not it. That's not what I cheered for. Yeah. You know what maybe they can do? Maybe this is a decent alternative. What if they, no, I guess they'd have to make the grind spots too small. I was just saying, like, what if they put, like, these tower spots close enough so you and your buddy could grind next to each other? You could see each other on the screen, you're doing your own thing. Yeah, for some things you would have to increase the party ranger bar. The grind spots would have to be so dense, though, in order to do that. The towers, they'd have to be so close to each other. Oh, shit. This guy needs to chill. He's doing those big attacks back to back. Yo, what's up, Cooked? I think part of the problem with that, Sailor, then is boosting, right? You'll end up seeing these companies say, hey, you want to grind? Come join our party. You can go stand off to the side and collect your loot while we grind for you. And then you start seeing more of these third-party companies selling grind hours. BDO has done an absolutely fantastic job at keeping these botting companies and stuff out of BDO. It's not perfect, but when you compare it to a lot of the other MMOs that are currently out, or have been out over the years, they've done a very good job with their economy. And I think a lot of these complaints we have are part of the reason why that isn't as prominent in BDO. Obviously, you still have people, you know, getting pilots and stuff, but yeah. Oh yeah, in games where botting becomes dominant, it not only drives down the value of the commodities that are getting flooded, but it also drives up inflation of the things that are difficult to get your hands on. And it almost creates this system where you feel more obligated to buy from these companies. Right? Because if the stuff you want is super expensive because people have more currency in their pockets, and the stuff you're grinding up is worth less because these botting companies are flooding the market with them of the more common things, it's a really shitty issue for a game, and Pearl Abyss has done a fantastic job with BDO at keeping that out of the game. Maybe they can code to murk anyone sitting still looting. That's the thing, is actually the current system does do that. That's why they're actually changing these grind spots. The AFK phase is actually too long, and if you stand still looting at Orbita, it will actually come and kill you because you're just standing there AFK. But that's not a difficult problem to overcome. I heard about it too, and I haven't seen it, so I do question it. But I take people's word for it. It sounds plausible. Okay, 11 more. We're going to do one more cycle, and then I'm going to go make some lunch. I think today I'm going to do a little bacon and eggs for lunch. Throw a couple pieces of bacon in the air fryer. Fry a couple eggs. Over easy. Or maybe I poach them. Ooh, I normally do poached eggs on toast, but I haven't had bread in a long ass time now. Just autopath to bypass it? That's true, you can set up an autopath just doing circles around the spot, right? For sure, yeah. Immediately have solved that issue. Maybe that's the play for the AFK phase. Just do like this. Oh, I can't. I'm gonna die trying to set it up. Set up a little auto path, so as soon as the AFK phase starts, you just hit T until the AFK phase is done. I would like, though, I think, and I agree with you guys, I think it's good having options, and like I said, the old Gaifen, old Mirmok, old Turos, Turos before Shy existed, I think were all good options, that they were group content that was available, you didn't feel like you were griefing yourself, you get to play with your friends. I thought within that capacity it was good. So it would be cool if they brought back more spots like that. But like I said, I'm just always so cautious with PA over-swinging that pendulum. Has anybody here managed to get 2 Herald drops in one day? Anybody that lucky yet? 1 hour of castle buff? Yeah, this Fluoros bitch has to go. I'm just saying, Biseptimus, you need to take this man out. I haven't got the buff once. This rat's only doing it in the evenings. You thought he didn't own it now? No, I'm pretty sure Fluoros still has it. Fluoros, Bingy, and Pureplay all kept the castle. Orbita and Tenebrom exchanged hands. Or Kirby owns Tenebrom, and I can't remember who took Orbita. No. Well, I did say Biseptimus, but I said Biseptimus needs to take the castle. Because I know he'll pop that shit during our hours. I'm not gonna lie though, in that arena I can't see an Awakened Warrior beating an Awakened Lawn. Unfair. I mean, to be fair, he probably was about to die anyways. But yeah, it's still annoying. Awakened buffs looking nice, they are. Yeah, Awakened looking kinda nasty. But just with its E-buff too and the way that works, like if you're a geared lawn, you just perma-iframe the last 30 seconds. And you win by HP and life every time. That shit's looking kind of evil for that. Not to mention, you know, Awakened Lawn has the most forgiving grab in the game, and when the arena gets that small at the end, damn near impossible to avoid that grab. Unless you're just a absurdly iframey class. Yeah, I think Awakened Lawn is probably the top class for holding the castle. I'd be kind of worried if I was a lawn. They might end up making their movement no longer iframe. They might add like a cooldown to it and make it only like an iframe once every few seconds. So if you E-buff and spam it, you're not iframe the whole time, right? I could see a change like that come down the pipeline if we start getting clips of lawns winning just based off of, you know, E-buffing and spamming iframe for the last 30 seconds. Doubt it? Yeah, probably not. But if we start seeing clips of it, people are going to be like, what the fuck is that? Take a look at the first week, right? When Chaos took out Divios, he just ran the whole time. That's clearly why they made the arena so small, right? They said, okay, this is nonsense. We want people to fight. Well, there's a big difference between the two, right? Striker being fully protected obviously is a problem, but at least it's still fighting in that environment. If you have an environment like that where the winner's determined by them not fighting, that's a much more easy issue to immediately identify. Conflating those two things is kind of silly. Those are two completely different situations. No, I'm talking about the iframes. right? That's what Alon can do when it has its E buff up. It can just spam its little shift side movement iframe. A lot of the castles have been determined by people just running and hiding and stuff over the, you know, since it's come out. So, and it, you know, they're obviously putting in some work to try to stop all those things. Like I said, if they see clips of Alon winning the 1v1 at the end just because they hit E-buff and spam their iframes and 1v based off of gear, that's a much more easy problem to identify. Devios was saying that when they're E-buffed, they can basically perma iframe. So maybe it's not just the one movement. Maybe I misunderstood him. If it is SA when it's on cooldown, then I don't know what the problem is. I don't know what he was yapping about then. I'm surprised Tamer hasn't done it yet. She has so many iframes. Probably because there aren't any geared Tamers. That system only works if you're Giga geared, right? Because if you're gonna win by gear score, you have to have the gear score. Most Tamers, most long-time good Tamers have been BA rats forever, right? But yeah, I could definitely see Tamers. The Tamer Magnus to me has always blown my mind. How like I don't mind that it's iframey, but the fact that they recover stamina and it doesn't even lock their stamina, I have always found to be nonsense. It's like Dosa when they're in the air iframed, right? I'm pretty sure it consumes their stam. Let's see. Can I do a? Wait, why is it trying to run me? Is it because I'm on top of this thing? Let's see. Huh? Okay, well maybe it won't work. The grab changes gutted Tamer so hard, though. See, I don't agree with that characterization of it. It definitely got hit hard by it, but there's so many grabs in this game that you just pressed E every time it was off cooldown. Didn't matter what your opponent was doing, just keeping that shit off cooldown. Sorry, on cooldown as much as possible was the most effective way to use it. Now you actually just have to be a lot more pay a lot more attention to what your opponent is doing and know what to grab. So yeah, classes that were super reliant on their grab and just hitting that shit all the time, yeah, they got hit hard, but they shouldn't be able to get away with that shit. I personally like what they did with grabs. My only qualm with it is they shouldn't have made it super armor on fail. They should have actually made it super armor on attempt and unprotected on fail. Because with it being unprotected on attempt, well, in order to be able to punish the grab, you have to dodge the grab. And if in the process of dodging the grab, you're dodging during the window it is to punish it, well, what the fuck? Now you've just made it completely random to punish. It's complete nonsense. You have to dodge the grab to punish it. And if you don't dodge it, well, you're grabbed, so you can't punish it. So they should have made it protected on attempt and unprotected on fail. So if you dodge the attempt, you could then punish the fail animation. PA got it completely backwards. The vast majority of the time when I catch somebody grabbing now, it feels like a complete accident. Where there were lots of classes, I would try to bait the grab to punish it. Like Warriors, before, the vast majority of the time I caught them was trying to punish their grab attempt. Because they had a bit of a fail animation at the end. It actually feels, even though it's a hell of a lot harder for them to land their grab, it's a lot harder to punish their grab now. There is no such thing as, like, seasons are always ongoing. There's no reason to stop. Or, not start. Seasons are always going. You don't have to worry about starting a season and then the next day it ends and then you gotta start over. You graduate when you're ready to graduate. And every time a new season starts, they just give you another token. So if you want to make a second season character after you graduate one, you could do it again. That was something that was a thing before, and they realized that it just created a silly nuance for new players where if it was near the end of a season, they almost were incentivized not to play until the next season started. We back. What do you think about Sage versus Awakened Lawn? Sage probably has the advantage. As long as you don't do something dumb like throw out a Magnus or something near the Awakened Lawn. The thing is the Lawn can't really trade you down, and Lawns are definitely a class that's more difficult to land hits on, but Sage can still do it pretty decently. compared to other classes since we are medium range. That new ability they're gaining that seems to like lunge them through and be able to punish forward guards though might be a little menacing. You're gonna have to be very cautious with your spacing if you're gonna do any of our forward guards. But probably just treat it the same way you would treat like a striker or a mystic with their spiral cannon core, right? Just make sure, you know, you're far enough that if they do that ability, they're landing in front of you, not through you, because they have to go through you to punish your forward guard. My main method on getting crons, the blacksmith. You grind silver, you buy them from the vendor. That's how most regions get their crons. Yeah, I personally don't mind abilities that go through forward guards if, like in the case of, like, Spiral Cannon, right? If they have to move through you for it to CC through your forward guard, I think that's fine. My issue is some of these CC abilities that the other class is in front of you, and then it's still CCing you through your forward guard, like Sorik's Blades of Darkness and the Wusa abilities. I think the Hash's block jump is a little too fast. I don't mind, once again, I don't mind abilities that move you through like that, but that one is just so fast. Awaken Kuno. I haven't actually fought any Awaken Kunos in a hot minute, so I'm not sure which ability that is. Luckily, Kuno's not a super popular class. Awaken Wusa is getting more popular. Yeah, I don't know. A forward guard should protect you from the front. That's the whole premise of the forward guard, right? So, having some of these abilities, and I think it's partially, especially in the case of Wusa, is these abilities are considered their own entities. So, that's why they're CCing you through your forward guards. I think we would all like to see more forward guards in the game, but some of these classes, whew, they would become so busted. They are so good at punishing forward guards, not because they're good, but just because of the way the ability is coded. Awaken Guardian going to be faster? Yeah, it looks like they're actually adjusting some of the cancels, right? So it might be a bit faster. I don't know how much. Maybe it's time to retake the Guardian tomorrow. Try it out a little bit. I actually haven't tried it at this spot. I bet it's super comfy here. Is there any way other than the Pearl Shop? Nope. Swiper keeps swiping. hungry. I'm gonna take a little intermission after this. I'm also worried too, like I love the idea of there being more forward guards in the game, but at the same time, depending on the style of the ability, a forward guard can be a buff. So part of me makes me... I don't trust PA to do that properly. I feel like some classes, they'd make the wrong abilities forward guard. And, like, take a look at Striker, for example. Duck Striker, right? Like, it is so awful in PvP because it's just a melee class that's predominantly forward guards. And I could see that happening to some classes. And then there'd be other classes that are ranged that having forward guards makes them stronger, not weaker. Because in order for a forward guard to be weaker than a super armor, you have to be able to get behind it. And ranged abilities are obviously a lot more difficult to get behind. BDO swiper, no swiping? No, BDO swiper keeps swiping. The opposite, that's why I said what I said. BDO wants you swiping. Seven more. Okay, take a little intermission here, you guys. I'm gonna be gone for probably about 15 minutes, then I'll be back with my food. Enjoy the music. I'll be back. Oh my goodness. Maybe I'm a dead-eye, chat. Yo, what's up, chatters? How you guys doing? Sorry it took me a little bit longer. I think you found out those costumes are taxed the hard way. Wait, what costumes? Oh, the ones you sell from the blacksmith boxes? Yeah. You don't sell those, you just open them up. You open them up and turn them to crons. Honestly, you don't need silver for anything these days anyways, really. Right, if you're willing to swipe. The main thing you need silvers for is crons. So why would you sell crons to effectively have to buy crons back? The memory fragments you sell is more than enough silver for anything you might need as a swiper. Yeah. They've kind of swung it back a little bit. One thing I like about Adania is you have to grind for these end times. You have to grind for the heralds for now until the market eventually becomes saturated. But I think that's fine, right? I think if you if the bleeding edge of progression is gate kept around actually playing the game, I think that's fine. And then, you know, they add something later on and maybe the old stuff becomes more available so the swipers could just buy those. And when I say buy them, I don't mean from the Pearl shop. I mean like with silver. I think that's fine. Pure damage? Blight. Not even close. Everybody has so much DR these days that you just gotta punch through it. And target openings wastes some stat points on stamina and accuracy. And even the crit damage itself doesn't even feel that that beneficial compared to what the AP provides. No, you don't even use all-out attack. All-out attack is a waste of stat points too. You use Blight. Blight, if I'm not mistaken, Blight has more AP than all-out attack. But you don't want to be giving up your DR and shit too. Let me take a look. Let's see, all out is 28 AP, and blights are 30 AP. Yeah, so. I mean, rigid shield? No, we're talking about offense, not defense. Jesus Christ. Come on, people. Pay attention to the conversation. Yeah. In terms of pure offense, you wouldn't even use all-out attack. Why sacrifice that much DR? Exactly, right? Were you just talking about Misty Haze? Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. I swear every day I stream, it's a Misty Haze of questions. The ha-has you find are running full glass? Are they? I mean, hashes? I mean, the way I build, nobody's tanky. You're only tanky if you're running 6 Skittles. That's it.
The best offense is a good defense, am I right?
Nope. That's actually wrong. Skittles? Yeah. That's what we call these things, right? People are running either 6 evasion or 6 DR. It's 3 blights and an iridescent. If you go to garmoth.com, they have a whole section for all the lightstone combinations. In terms of defense, yeah, I prefer Steel Shield or Rigid Wall. If you're DR class, Rigid Wall. If you're Evasion, Steel Shield. Centaurus is just complete garbage. How's it silver per hour? It's good. The way I build, nothing's tanky, right? People are typically tanky because other people who are trying to kill them are also building tanky, and then you have 2 tanky builds trying to damage each other, complaining about how tanky each other are, and they don't realize that, you know, the way they're building is also part of the problem that they're experiencing. A lot of people also don't know how evasion works now, and they don't realize that the DR builds they're fighting, that they're actually making them tankier because they are misinterpreting them as evasion. Can I clarify? Yeah. Just because you saw a miss pop up on your screen doesn't mean you're losing as much damage as most people think they're losing. The miss indicator doesn't mean shit these days, really. A miss doesn't mean that the whole damage of that attack was avoided. That's a thing of the past. Misses are more like glancing blows now, really. Yep. In damn near every situation I've been in, building more AP has always been more effective than trying to put in some accuracy. How much trash you getting per hour with no egress? I don't know. These places are pretty capped, so most people are getting the same amount. Unless you're just trying to grind way outside your gear level. Five more. A day of the week. You better shut your fucking ass up. I swear to God. Where we don't get any upgrades. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean tomorrow? Woo! I love Thursdays. Oh, that's right. You'll probably do it tonight. I always save it for stream the next day. You have one try, right, Devios? It's crazy how in 1 week I went from being like technically like 5 stones behind you to being 1 stone behind you. Or I guess I was like 4 stones behind you. Now I'm 1 stone behind you. Yeah, I succeeded 3. This week, though, nothing but 50-50s. Nothing but coin flips. If I fail all 4, then I gotta use the stone next week to pity it. Oh, please don't happen. Please. You're at 205. With 1, yeah. Yeah, so I guess I am still technically a couple stones behind you. 1 armor, but... Maybe I get boosted and get all 4 tries. That'd be sick. What is Tet? 30? Probably somewhere between like a 30 and 35. And then Pen's probably like a 25. Tet's probably like a 20. Or sorry, Hex is like a 20. Then probably like a 15 for Set. 10 for Oct, 5 for Nov. 2 for Deck. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Divios, I need clarification on something. When we were talking about lunged e-buffing and spamming iframes for the last 30 seconds of an Adana match, what did you mean by that? I had a car in here earlier saying that iframe LON iframe isn't actually spammable. There'll still be some SAs in there. Is there something that I misunderstood? It's half-half? Ah, okay. Yeah, I misunderstood then. Hex is 8.5. So that's crazy. That's basically every other week. You should get a upgrade if you're average. There are so many classes throwing abilities through forward guards now. It's getting super annoying. I'm actually getting tempted. You know how, Divios, you know you had that fall montage you showed of that Wukong falling? I feel like I need to do that with my forward guards. There's so many times where I'm like, I'm forward guarded, and all of a sudden I'm on my back, and I'm like, I look at my mini-map, and there's nothing behind me. And I'm like, what the actual fuck? And it's just these range classes throwing abilities at CCU through forward guards. It's actually making me want to go back to Suck Sage for large scale. Because if you can't trust your protections, then what's the point? Esport MMORPG, that's an oxymoron. 53, 36, 19, 4, 7, 8, 6, 1, 5, 2, 6, 2. Oh, those are decimals in there. Okay, 53, 36, 19, 4.7, no. 19.4, 7.8, 6.1, 5, 2.6, and 2. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. What's the average amount of clicks from pen to deck? If you went average every step of the way. Like, what's the average amount of stones it'll take you? You could just take that number, multiply it by 4, and that's the approximately how long it's going to take. $110. Okay, so that's crazy. Once we get 10 castles, that actually doesn't even seem that long. That's 2 years? No, it isn't. We're already getting 5 stones a week. And we're gonna, I think it's clear that we're gonna be eventually getting 10 stones a week. With average luck, that's less than a year once we get the next castles, which we'll probably get in December. There's an event in KR next week for the bosses? Wait, what? What's the event do? Are they getting like an extra stone for every boss? Maybe they're gonna make it. Imagine if they end up making it so you could do every weekly. So you could get 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 stones. What is that? 9, 12. I guess that's 15 stones. Paint that someone swallowed? What is that translation? On a full moon day, an ominous aura is felt from the leader of Adania. And it shows Enslar. Enslar is the leader of Adania? Huh. I wonder what that is. Paint that someone swallowed. Probably someone from my chat. You guys are paint lickers, aren't you? Hey, Bingy! Speaking of which. Oh, Devios, I finally got a full drop today. Actually, that reminds me. It is now time. How many do I need again? 200 of these. 200. 100. 100. We're gonna get it. We're not gonna fail. 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 Yo, we're huge. Now we do the same thing. Time to become a Vel's heart grinder. Oh, I didn't save that, did I? Okay, good. There we go. We need 8 more. Equip this bad boy. Boom. There we go. We got our AP back. I was saying this earlier, Divius. Right now, people are complaining about people running and iframing and Ving and doing all these things to win based off of gear score. Imagine once everybody's deck and it's based off XP and people are just like, I'm higher level, so ha ha ha, I win, bitch. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's going to be increasingly, with the arena being that small, at least in the 1v1, it's going to be kind of hard to avoid attacks. Yeah. Because, yeah, with the arena as big as it was, even if someone caught you and you stood up at 40%, you could just spend the next, 30 seconds kiting them until you're back to full health and then re-engage. But with the arena that small, I mean, you're practically always a dash away from being grabbed or caught or traded or some bullshit. So let's see. How much did it go up? Yeah, so I went up pretty significant amount. Right. 316 to that's over double. It's like 2.5% more, 2.5 times more. I'll go fuck myself. Oh, what is your thoughts on people saying that they aren't willing to fight you if you're in a top guild? I feel like that excuse was viable in 2022 video, but now, oh, that excuse will always be. I don't think that excuse was ever viable. All that excuse was cope, always. They did it to Man Up, they did it to Snake, they did it to Joe, they do it to Digi, they do it to whoever. Basically, it's a self-report. Any guild who says that are basically saying, we're only willing to punch down, we're not willing to punch up. It's a self-report. And people will try to disguise that mentality around, oh, we're going to try to deprive you of content, too, right? They'll try to paint it that way, but it's all the same shit. You're basically afraid of the loss. You're basically just self-reporting that you're afraid of the loss, and the loss means a lot to you. Those weeks when we just drop on Digi every week, or every day, like last week, right? We had like, what, four or 5 days? Maybe it wasn't that many, but there was like 3 days, I know, last week where we fought you guys. I had a blast. You don't have to fucking win to have fun. I had so much fun. Because those are the tough fights. The boring ones, the fights where you're just sitting there. The fights when you're just rolling over people, that shit is boring. If it were my choice, I'd fight Digi every single day, but I understand that's not always good for morale, getting your ass beat. Not everybody can deal with losing very often, or all the time. Remember, Bingy, the best way to get my attention when you ask me a question is to at me with it. I do not mind if you guys have a question specifically for me that you want my opinion, to just throw an @Zethian in there. I got the boomer eyes with the boomer brain, the boomer attention span. You gotta do everything in your power to make sure I notice. I'm not trying to ignore you. Why is your face cam? You mean where? If I'm running full class, but there's, let's say, a striker, a zerker, a DP meme, and you can kill me because I'm full class, but I can even with that, what I do. The thing is, when you go full glass, is you're giving up proportionally more survivability than you're gaining. So in a situation like that, when someone just wants to be a loser, if you can't kill them, you might as well join them. So basically, just throw on a more hybridized setup, like that actually doesn't sacrifice a fuck ton of DP. And sure, you still won't be able to kill them, but now they can't kill you, right? Now it's just a dumb fight. But by going full glass, unless that full glass actually allows you to kill them, all you're doing is just playing into their wheelhouse, right? You're making it easier for them to kill you. What am I wearing? A pair of jeans, a long sleeve, I guess a sweater, kinda. Why, what are you wearing, Dukes? Canadian tuxedo? Nah. Do you think Sucksork is too strong? I haven't ran into any Sucksork, so I don't know. What Adonia spots are the most XP? I'm pretty sure... Actually, I don't know. They've changed these spots so much. It was Orbita, but... Orbita got, you know, in a sense, nerfed a little bit. Although, it might have been a buff to its XP. But this place is getting a buff, XP-wise, and money-wise, tomorrow. Because they're going to make the AFK phase faster, and make it start up faster. So you're, you know, effectively going to get more mobs an hour. It's hard to say. They're changing these spots a lot. Any tips for guilds getting back into T1 Node Wars? By the way, when you do that, a big red alert pops up on the top of my screen when a mod adds me. It's actually impossible for me to miss a mod's at. But just get into it. Just do it. That's it. Do it, and make sure that everybody knows that winning isn't that big of a deal. Having fun is more of a big deal. Trying to get better every day. I should go rebuff after this. I don't even think that. I think it could be even simpler than that, Dukes. I think at all of the grind spots, randomly throughout the day, the grind spot should become contestable, and there's like a node or something that you have to take. And if your guild takes it, then you get a buff at that grind spot for the next, you know, maybe 24 hours. Or even better yet, make it region specific, right? Say, like, randomly it'll pop up and it'll say a war has broken out over, we'll say, fuck it, we'll do the new, well, maybe not the new region. This extends anything, right? But it'll be like a war has broken out over Media, right? And then there'll be like, you'll have to take, like, let's say every single, like, these border zones, right? These forts. Or maybe they'll have specific forts, but you have to, your guild has to take all of them. And once your guild takes all of them, you get that region for the day. You get a buff, but that buff doesn't apply to that area. It applies to those channels. So if you get the Media buff, you'll have like a drop bonus on all the Media channels. Oh shit, that's right, I was gonna go rebuff. Hey man, what's up, John? I'm actually only 8 to AP under, eh? With the XP artifacts. This is with the crappy... I have to wear my Vels, but with crappy Node War buff. The fuck am I stuck on? Goddamn. Yeah. Trying to get these frogs out of my swamp. The boss so tanky. Maybe your AP's a little bit low. Which boss you talking about? I don't know if I find any boss in this game really too tanky. But I also have a ton of AP. Oh, no, these aren't bosses. These are just, I mean, I guess kind of in a sense they're like a boss, but not really. It's kind of like the replacement for a tower, and you just kill it. We're back. You guys ever notice how the fire buff doesn't start up until you move, too? See, watch. Bing. As soon as you move, then it affects you. And now it's ticking. Oh, wait. Oh, no. There it ticked again. Oh, you can actually stand on this, too. Maybe that's what I was doing. I didn't notice. I don't think I was. No. I'm usually capped on drop rate anyways. Yeah. Dropping rocks, rock meteors, golem meteors on their heads. So I can get a 7-day vacation. Oh, chat. Could give me another Herald today. What do you guys think? 2 Heralds in a day? 2 full rods? Our biddies have been kind of slim today. Yeah, I don't think this is my playlist today. I'm assuming what has happened is I got to the end of my playlist and now it's just, yeah, it's just randomly playing stuff. And yeah, I've been digging it. A lot of shit that we don't hear as often on here. You ask for advice? Sure, but I can't promise my advice is going to be any more significant than your own thought process. I'll try though. What's up? Oh, you should be you should be getting deck cares ad first. If you're working on your off end, you should definitely be doing your cares ads if that's what you're about to ask. Who's the guy yapping? Yo, what is up, Carl? That's me. That's me. I'm the yapper. Speaking of yapping, I'm gonna be making some, I don't know what you guys call it. I call it taco tots. You guys have had tater tots before, right? It's like, I wonder if Taco Bell has the same thing. Call them Mexi Fries Deluxe as well. Or it's like tater tots with some taco flavored ground beef on them, and then like some shredded lettuce, tomatoes, peppers, whatever you want to put in it, right? It's basically just all the stuff you put on a taco, but on tater tots instead. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing for dinner tonight. And, well, for the kids, I'm not going to have any tater tots myself. I'm going to actually just take some leaves of romaine lettuce and just make like a taco with the romaine. Well, it's either that or I think of your python, one or the other. Or your boa. I can't remember what it was now. It was a big fucking snake. I know that much. You guys could share? Okay. One on each end, huh? God damn, you like that. How many more of those do I need? That's I only need. I want to do one more accuracy just because and then 3 of these, so that's 4, and then 2 and 2, so I need 8. So I need 800 more crystallized energy, and then I'm done. I should be able to knock that out this week. All the dailies are going to reset tomorrow. That's going to be a big chunk. Yeah, I should be able to start selling end times pretty soon. And then probably like another 2 to 3 weeks until I can start selling Adania fragments. How's the grind been today? We started out nice. We got a full Herald drop, our first one. Which puts us on average, because the average should be 1 full drop for every 5 pities you fill. 5 pities you make, I mean. Or 5 artifacts you make through pities. So all I need is 14 more. 6 down, 4... no. How many more? 8 more. 6 down, 8 to go. Yeah, I needed 14 in total. That's why I was like, huh? But that doesn't sound right. So as soon as I finish the next one, I'm effectively at the halfway point. can't believe I still haven't got a crystal drop yet. We almost have enough to complete a silent click. I have 42 of those now. Oh, 7.5 bill once I do. we go. Oh yeah, that's right. Anybody else annoyed that when you map to town, it brings you to the non-town side of this place, of this mountain? Why doesn't it bring you here? Why does it always put you on the other side of the mountain? That shit's pissing me off. Oh, wrong button. Wrong vendor. I shall leave those in there. I swear, every day I have just too little to make a full set of 100. Oh, I should just put those in that other storage too. Well, chat, I think this is it. I think that's all she wrote. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Good luck with your enhancements. Good luck with your enhancements tonight. If you're doing your armor clicks tonight, I'll be doing mine tomorrow. We'll go see our Mistress Cartian again tomorrow. Get our 4 stones and find out if we're boosted or not. But thank you all for hanging out. Hope you all have a wonderful day. And I'm going to send you guys over to Mr. Grimkill. Also, good luck with your grinds.